We are recording. I took off the be right back screen.
It looks clear to me.
Water.
I see we're both wearing the same hat.
No, we're not. Are we?
Are we not?
Let me see. You are wearing the Anemo's hat, and I am wearing the Anemo's hat.
Anemo's hat.
Yeah, looks like we're wearing the same thing, just dyed differently.
What? They didn't dye my hat at all.
Yeah, exactly. I dyed my hat. You didn't.
What's the dye then?
I'm using chestnut brown dye, and you are using no dye.
Oh, like I'm saying, what got dyed? Is it the trim?
No, it's the entire hat.
Oh, okay. I just now got to an angle where I could see the difference.
What do you mean you can't see the Oh, okay, now I see what you mean.
So coming where I'm in front of the camera and you're in the back of the camera with the way the light is, they look like they're the same color.
Yeah, I can see I can see that. Anyway, let's start this quest. New world to explore. Welcome back, Green. I just heard word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ooh, fancy. Ochika gave us the good news. We've been ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Gearship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. Finding treasure. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alfinod and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll continue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you are welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Whee! Eager as they are, others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Yes, but you didn't have the main character with you.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
If the RPG logic says one thing is whenever a main character is involved, something starts to go wrong, place conflict into the situation.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat!
I feel like these ships are a bit too top heavy.
I mean, maybe it looks like a normal ship to me.
Like it's just not sinking enough.
I thought it just had a lot underneath the water.
Maybe.
I was mostly focused on the difference in voice acting.
Yeah, it's been a while since I don't remember how their voice goes, nor am I capable of doing the voices properly. That's why I put bad voice acting in my tags.
I was talking about the official, because remember, I'm in the JP, you're in the English.
Smooth sailing so far.
So,
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Ah yes, now our favorite part of this story. Run around and talk to people.
So I didn't want to interrupt your stuff, but listening to Wuklamat's voice actress in English, it sounds like she initially listens to what the Japanese voice actress does, tries to copy that, then as she actually reads the script, completely changes her intonation.
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Time is the name. I was working at Eshtaim's Aesthetics in Oda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had all suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eosia before. You great and famous hero. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of the Eosians coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eosian to have set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mammal leader is said to welcome Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eosia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Ooh, maybe he's alive somewhere as like a vengeful spirit or something.
Could be one of the dungeons.
Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't be surprised. I've heard Erenville was looking for a passage to Yolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, he had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ordar. Specialty imports and exports, Eolzine and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eolzia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans, for the Mikote, the Hedsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member is given clans of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I wonder if we can fish here.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You can go right back to Charlie and just teleport, though.
Yeah, I saw that in the bottom of the ship. Or the below decks. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be next sat in the non-service shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. The young Wukramat being one of them, of course. But from what our Mama Jadlok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, now he's considering changing his bet now that he recognizes us. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly check something. No, no fishing point here. Expected, but still disappointed. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That's what we call being
Is
seasick.
that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of a nomad! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elves at watch! This wind's too strong to take any Back all off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
No, not the sailor guy.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Good thing we're wearing hats.
Wait, why would that help?
Rain.
Oh. Wouldn't a hoodie work
I
better?
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or
waterproof.
since.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Thanks, magic voice telling me what to do.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Alright, where are my jump puzzles at?
Probably all over with all the cat feathers.
Oh, probably. So why is there jazz club music?
I don't know if it's bop. Probably New Orleans vibes.
Gods,
Oh, maybe.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Parrot Vanu.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli-Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli-Yolal.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of listening to the jazz music earlier. So it was very bop.
I've been listening to it quite a bit because somebody really liked it and wanted to learn it.
Oh? On the trumpet? Ah. How bad was it?
Depends on if they were practicing the same part over and over again or not.
Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. But we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Cravat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, man a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. A good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wukramat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by these many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Green, you and Cryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Just let someone cast Isuna on you, woman. Isuna works on seasickness, right?
If it did, it probably would have worked on teleportation sickness too.
Yeah, good point. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest doing and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Edenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see many big ships moored at docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and then carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, the Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Oh boy. Now instead of a chat window, now we just have this new tutorial window about NPCs following us. So advanced.
Appreciate it. It's a lot clearer.
I just realized I haven't played Viper in months. I have no idea how to do the combos anymore.
You do a switchy switch each time.
Yeah, fair.
To balance. Like,
yeah, sounds
that
fun.
Thanos perfectly balanced clean with the dagger, the double-sided dagger. That's how I like to imagine it.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliola we buy things with a currency that the Pelopelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachimeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I don't sell any cosmetics in these stores. Let me quickly check.
I did check a few. I didn't see any, but you might get one I missed.
That's convenient. But I think I'm gonna pack some just in case. I feel like we're gonna need them.
Where? The only place I can think of it being useful would be dungeons and duties, but they don't work in those as far as I know.
No, they made it so that they work in duties now, I thought.
I recently tried saving one where I was literally the only one alive, but
Oh.
I couldn't use it on the healers.
Oh no.
It was a trial, an 8-man.
Ooh, fishing tackle. Okay, yeah, that's just it.
It'd be cool to get this aesthetic in the Island Sanctuary.
I'm sorry?
It'd be cool if you could get this aesthetic in the Island Sanctuary.
But I don't think Island Sanctuary is getting any further updates.
Probably not, no.
What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolol. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right to the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Black Room Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Oh, I forgot to attune to the mini Aetherite. Ah well, I can do it later. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be proud to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talamarch. massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say...
So, Panama Canal.
Yes, but it's a bridge. Panama Bridge. In a way. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right to succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. No one gets in the way of me in adventure. You really mean that? Vote to anyone that stands between you and adventure. Exactly. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokui temple. The giants built there when they were first making the bridge to Zak-Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyola. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. wonder when we get to unlock the sightseeing.
I wonder that as well.
So this is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yakturo clans. Mamoja, Zubral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have the Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona who moved from south from the ancestral lands as Jacques Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to an eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
So, they've got alpacas instead of chocobos. I want this.
Maybe
It's
there
so cute.
maybe there are mounts available somewhere. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to travel to sail the skies, but you only found balloons in Tuliolal. You had them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Let me just go get that Aetherite. Just gonna see what happens if I go up there and talk in this circle. That was just the
May I
same
get
drum.
the Aetherite up there?
I'm sorry?
Oh, never mind. I was thinking an earlier circle.
Ah.
I forgot that you were further than that.
This is it. Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yogg-Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Gozamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what Rite of the Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Samauka, the name alone is intriguing. But speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Here are some four-legged fiends. Fearsome, but they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I forget if it was alpacas or llamas that will spit at your face with unparalleled accuracy.
I believe that's llamas? I'm not sure though.
Or maybe it's both.
I do know that llamas are known for the spitting.
Ah. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Historical records. Yay! Just like when we did the Ronka thing. Following event can't be
I don't think we're making the history.
Fair enough. Inspect the stone pillars. Oh no, a mysteriously defaced stone slat. I will never know the history until someone finds it later. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs! They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammoth. Oh! Then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. View the stone pillars. This pillar tells of the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer at something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Killenman's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alvino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Does it involve dancing? This one recounts the lay of their past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zibral, like me. For decades, the Zibral and the Mamulja were at war over the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have been hailed as the first steps in founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as their devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrolic counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Oh, I forgot to click on Wuk Lamat. Oh, I can do that now. Yay! Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I did the same exact thing.
Damn.
I thought she was a pillar. I didn't see the name. So I was like, but there was one more pillar I missed.
These four comprise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollala's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain that Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to her preternatural power. Totaro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmandra itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, the name earned for the destruction and terror that visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyollala's national emblem in adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yokui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yok-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tirali history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he's at the blink pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history. Whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Damn, no taco cat for Grahatia. Oh, either right. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at... How am I going to even pronounce that? Zbalyav Tie? Zbalyav Thai? Yeah, sounds right. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Brukevu. But authentic tacos aren't crunchy. Insert complaint here. Start a taco. Well, no, we were just I was just jokingly complaining that authentic tacos don't have crunchy shells.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us,
Yeah,
please.
they did their research at Taco Bell, don't worry.
No.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye,
and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
No, not the tacos.
Ah!
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones.
Oh, Jesus.
New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne, nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, Anidopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Yeah, that's the curse of being an RPG hero. The inability to talk except from saying fight, magic, item, and run.
Also being denied the food.
Yes, that too. Ground beef.
That they never want to animate it.
They animated it in the trailer. Does that count?
No, I wanted to see the tacos.
Oh.
Been craving Taco Bell too, even though it's, not real tacos.
Oh yeah, I think this is the area that they place you in front of at the Dawntrail. What was it? The stress test. Remember that?
I don't remember the tacos in that.
No, I mean like this building, the palace.
Oh.
Like in front of this door.
Vaguely, were there a bunch of people walking by?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of people in front of it just like cheering, and you were there in the middle.
Oh, I misremembered that. I remember people walking around. It's like it was a plaza.
No. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Set aside several minutes because you can't skip these cutscenes. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in the short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, weird, because Discord is on the loading screen, but I can still hear you.
That is weird.
That is weird. I understand too well, all too well. Xiaolian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Estinian!
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Moreover, does he still have his money?
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Wait, hold on, what did he call them? Erenesh.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize. Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
How convenient.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Less golden tickets and more like a stamp card.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
That sounds familiar.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Zeralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Zeralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons. So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find this city of gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Duliola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Akir, say something.
Something.
Okay, it works.
Huzzah!
That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, these glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out all laid out in the Tu Yolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eosia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right. The reservation is under Wukramat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zivalyaftir. Greetings, Mr. Tuyolal, and welcome to the 4-Art Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. I kind of want to see what the inn rooms in Dawntrail look like.
Maybe sort out your inventory stuff as well. If you got any extra stuff you don't need.
I'll be fine. I still got an entire slot empty. Slot and a half. Ooh. Looks fancy. Got a seaside view and everything.
Nice table of fruit.
Mm-hmm. Ah, still no fishing. Wait your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Green. But where are Erenville and Wuklamat, I wonder? And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What, link pearls? What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Lord Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in the Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They lay of gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and watch and Pelo, their village. In which village to visit first? Approach Pelu and vice versa. Second quests will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of events from the first path. Story items and quest will not be affected by the initial choice of path. Here, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, what's your vote?
I honestly don't really have one. Normally I'd go with whatever showed up on the tablets first, but I don't remember that.
Let's see. Do you know if the chat has a dice roll command.
Not that I'm aware of.
Let's see.
Oh, and I don't have my dice in here. Oh, maybe I have some, but they'd be weighted.
Okay, odd or even. So odd. No,
Uh,
actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. Even, we go with the Pelu. Odd, we go for the Hanu.
Okay.
What do you mean the command dice is unavailable at this time? Yeah, I'll just go find... Okay, we're going for the Hanu. I rolled a 3. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zavalyav. It's all been arranged. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of their time.
That's what I was thinking.
Ooh, sightseeing log available in the northeast of the Big 8, right?
Oh, why don't... Oh yeah, I'll go grab that. Also, any theories so far?
What do you mean?
Like, about the plot. Do you have any so far? I know we're at the very beginning, but I've got one.
What's yours?
The giants you keep talking about have something to do with the ancients.
Yeah, I believe that. Like why they retreated, or why they're there in the why they exist in the first place.
I think why they exist in the first place.
Ah.
Because I mean, they big. Ancients were big.
That is true. Ancients were big.
Yeah, I know it's kind of dumb, but
no,
that's what I think.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I think this returner is trying to go to the same place as me because they went the weird direction I had to try to get to wherever the sightseeing log thing is. Oh, there it is, up these stairs. And there's 5 sightseeing logs in this city.
Oh, nice. Sightseeing log expanded. wonder if there's any jumping puzzles we can see from here. Ow.
There should be one at the taco stand.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that the stream now? Just jump puzzles?
Or we still have time.
Oh wait, no, that's not a jump puzzle. It's literally right there.
Well, I'm sure there'll be a jump puzzle somewhere.
Has to be. See, there's one by-ish the airships. There's one in the harbor that's probably not a jump puzzle. Another by that, by the cabins. And one over by where the soldiers were.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna start making headway to the quests then.
Yeah, same.
Actually.
Yeah.
This place looks like it has a site. No, wait, you said there wasn't one here, right?
I did not see one there.
Okay.
We're far from the only ones doing this quest line right now.
Are we all ready to leave? Yes, we are. Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. It's already open.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Yokturol, Kozama Uka.
That's where everyone's waiting for the new housing. I understand why.
Oh, is that where the new housing is going in?
I don't know.
Are we even getting new housing?
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Anyway, Okanu. It's like our friend said, these people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, what now? It is a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival.
Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhale, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession.
So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said, and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth.
All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason, he's a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has a right of it. As Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Zareville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklemat, Green, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, you heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help Dawn servant said, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The drawing shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Ooh, a reed raft. I think some of these have actually... I think there's actually instances of real-life ones being used in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I think they still use them for local trading of produce in, like, Thailand and Cambodia.
Yeah, the downside is they're not waterproof, so you need to actually dry them after use.
Huh. Didn't know that.
Water will seep into them eventually. Woven from reeds,
I figured there's some ceiling. Sorry.
Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. I mean, I don't think it's has any particular ceiling other than the any other log raft.
Oh. That was weird. I reconnected Discord.
Oh, weird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. What to?
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
We made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, we should take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. I should probably unlock the alpaca stable.
Didn't see where that was. I did see the gemstone trader though.
Yeah, it's right here. It's marked with a chocobo.
Oh, okay. I guess I was only looking for the quest marker-like thing.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Lady, you brought us as allies for a reason. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Well, I'm not a farming man, but if I was, I'd say it's something in the soil.
I'd say either it's aether or something in the water, or lack of something in the water, more accurately.
The soil in the paddles is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries up. Ah, it's tadpoles, isn't it? Tadpoles chomping at the reeds.
Oh. Yeah, actually, but why would the frog be weak? And yeah, they could eat the frogs in the festival maybe and lower the population, but that wouldn't explain why the frogs are lethargic. Unless they're not getting enough food?
Maybe. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I saw a frog. That was kind of cool. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, and as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Or maybe it is an aether problem. Maybe you're right here. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist.
That's not
I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened than that. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It is only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, yeah, we saw that one. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yes, this is the float I remember. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Well, it's missing an eye. But I'll exhaust my dialogue anyway. Now, my movement range is very small.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abakiza for the missing eye, Uyuipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. You must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. And they are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon a solution. So the float is a giant aether battery?
Yeah.
Precisely what I was thinking. This boat is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. That's a less exciting solution than I thought it would be. I'll admit.
What were you thinking then?
I don't know. Something more ecologically connected. Rather than just lack of magic. Wait. The float, a tool for magic! This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I work hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wok Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay, to the east of here. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal or elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. If only we could fly.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Where's the... Oh, right. We should be checking for aetheryte currents.
Yeah, the first aetheryte currents is by the start of the stairs.
Oh, neat. How convenient.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
And people ask us to deliver packages halfway across the world all the time.
I told you not to worry about such things.
And across the universe.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is in the southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot.
Thank you.
Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way.
How convenient, because that's where the Aether Current is.
Hooray for map designs. How long was I? I think I accidentally muted my stream on the mic. Oh well.
Oh, that wouldn't be good. Just so I don't have double noise, I don't have your stream sound on, otherwise I would have told you.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall.
With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha to Wook Evu's waiting hands.
Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs at Uyuipo. What are the Abokisha? At this stage, you'll likely surmise the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. To get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity.
Then I'd be delighted to help. Whee! Teleport! Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill to the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just need to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for the healthy crops, but she honestly believed that it would be enough to save a harvest. Meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Koano. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Oh, perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. I'm doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. But it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville swirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Ebu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
While I was a guest of honor the last time I was here, I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. Why, an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh, me? The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Vessel float in a slow procession towards Gozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I am not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. Show where you need to go. The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the ridges to the stride of the sun. See to clearing it end to end.
as Linohanu said, Gozanoaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you call all the threats you can find, meet me up in front of the Kishaihi. Kishaihi. That's it. Try saying that 5 times fast. I think I'm gonna go attune to that Aetheryte first.
Yeah, same.
This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Ship on another continent. This ancient fate was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, that can't be good.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember. That's case sensitive.
Always annoying.
Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Beating up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I'll be sitting here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will be soon underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festivals for those who no longer can.
The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go!
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
I mean, it's
Like a
literally
literal charm.
the source of life for literally everything.
Mm-hmm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren has been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started and already I met so many wonderful people. Wukibu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend to Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zivali of Tai.
Think we have enough time to do the other quest chain or not? Because I'm not sure.
It depends on how much time you've got.
I don't know. 2-3 hours-ish. Give or
That
take
should
a
be
few.
enough time.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break then. And back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Urkopacha. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Belu friend has to say. Been waiting for what feels like days. I ain't eaten enough of Brukebu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we should depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed a way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it the alpacas?
Most likely.
Most likely.
We get to have the fluffies finally.
I'm sure they're gonna give us an alpaca mount down the road eventually.
They better. They don't. I guess I have to unsub.
Damn.
And we get to find out the mystery of why the third promise hates alpacas.
I imagine it has to be available eventually, considering like there's no way they're not going to reuse the acid into a mount.
Especially since it's bait.
Right. And since there's already animation for moving, since alpaca keeps our thing. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Each has our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eosia? Tural. Eosia has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. I'm really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Yeah, I can respect that. Here we go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I should be on my way now. Wish you safe travels! Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we will do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrinpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Tequila!
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
It's gonna be worse than Tataru.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They work with clothing. They're obsessed
True.
with money.
True.
They are Tataru.
Yeah, but they can't be worse than her.
Yeah, because they are Tataru.
Fair enough.
We found her people.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Note to self.
Watching Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Note to self. Never
it
bring. No, I was. I got interrupted by the cutscene. Note to self. Never bring a Stinian here.
It's right there!
This is it. Wachumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. Ah, she's already getting scammed, we see. That's not good. Please. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, an ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I'd like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look couldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, what did you... Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Jacques Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only response is a clear and firm refusal, They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Yes, you should, Alfino. We're just staring at him. Let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Erenville might have tried approaching travelers and passers-by. Let us relate to the third promise. Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't care who sits the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood for relax and sip on excellent mezcal once arrows and spears stop flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Ah, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned to my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors! Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, not right now, no. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Chao's policies. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? I'm sorry, I don't know about any electors. You just take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, but Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets. There was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Should be the same person. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need to know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. What are you going to offer? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Never actually said there was an elector. Ah, a visitor from across the salt if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Watch and Pillow, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Chacha's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Yolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Wow, that is not a voice I expected from that small stature.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Well, at least he didn't ask us to get a shrubbery.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Maybe it's a lesson in being observant or something.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier.
I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I got panicked and got confused with Alfino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid him now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of defeat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture an alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Gus. Gladly. Although, Green, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Green anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Oh, are we gonna do a trading chain? Like one of those long trading side quests in Zelda games? To begin with, I suggest... Yep, entirely possible. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? I don't know how much of a... with this basket of fine alpaca wool. It's insultingly low, we're aware of this. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. It smells well for a third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only £5 in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Yes, that stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must quote the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. The Raja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. An alpaca cavalry? I mean, I've seen stranger things. It is nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. Other ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and to take the peace we can now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the peace with Tuliolala on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver! Baldnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his ways to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. For now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. This is a spot. After Bornok talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ikulo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachimpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Aether current.
Oh, there.
Can I have that basket, Green? Alpaca wool. This basket, a basket of standard quality wool you receive from Tobli, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bornok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
That promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous, Bornok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
May fortune bless your future dealings.
You quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Green remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Green, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Edinburgh would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! Yeah! Success! You traded a 100 bell basket of alpaca wool for a 500 bell wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? If we look for a person without a poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Or this one, the disconcerted Hubigo. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Ah, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it, if you would like to trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
Value would add 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meeplu's Make Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's Make Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Ow. Excellent trade! wool poncho into fine hatchet. Success! You trade a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1000 pel hatchet. Well done, recognize a toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Great. What does that do? Allows the execution of unquote twin blood after successfully landing unquote fury. Fang changes to that after I use Uncoiled Fury. Got it. Before we get moving, you should be one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas map Lua so kindly provided. The ride. It's off to the mate fields we go. Where's a mate? Is it mate or yacht mate?
What?
Like, is it mate or mate?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard any of the voice actors say it.
Like yerba mate is a thing, right?
Oh, yerba mate is how I'm used to hearing it. Sorry, I thought you meant an in-game only word. But that said, I'm used to hearing it from, you know, white people. So
got it.
Not people from the culture that are relevant.
So Mopley's here learning with the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure if I have the talent for it. If I can help you by detaining Sala though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Ooh. Golden cactuars. We made it. And without a single smelly incident. I send the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? And I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone was hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As its mate harvest, you know, I'm just gonna call it mate until I'm proven otherwise.
is mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay, apparently it is called mate. I just looked it up. You have that little axe for me. Fine hatchet. A finely crafted hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meat Blue, owner of the fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, a third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meat Blue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed a window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with a second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Quana's reforms come about, I can always use my hands in the fields. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Green and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
You brought me some leaves then. Verdant mate leaves. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 hell in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. And I expect Tobli to accept my decision then. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaf for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamat of Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade! Fine hatchet into top-grade mate leaves. Success! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point.
Ready then? Our next stop is a Mezcal distillery. Oh wait, we can just I can just teleport there.
Yep. But you'll miss all of the Aether Current points on the way. God damn it, I jumped down where I wasn't supposed to. Oh, no, wait, I can just go back. Nope, I jumped down where I wasn't supposed to. Okay, now I think I can teleport back. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Green, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance.
Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what I can learn.
Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree whatever the price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshment during such conversations, as I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ah, wait. Ah, there we go. Goblin may be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agav's jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Got business with me, sir. Why don't we dock down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, I must warn you though. Doesn't come cheap. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Oh, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? The Huligo chef's distakes for a strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink.
I bet one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Right, absolutely right. I'd realized a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sacrilegious of what the mezcal you're after. Not yet. We'll keep our card up our sleeve until we need it. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal would be to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Scales aren't quite balancing. I've got jaws. That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I will be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. So if you're talking here, you're muted.
But then now, sorry.
Yeah, just wondering if that was intentional or not.
No, I thought there was going to be a comedic scene coming up. It wasn't, but I thought it was going to be, and so I didn't want to like randomly laugh.
Ah.
With bad timing.
That should be Agav Jaws just over there. These will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sacred leaf so she can seal the deal. Where is this Aether Current? There it is. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have this sack of leaves... Top grade mate leaves. A large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and an investment of labor. Worth 5 pel in the thousands column. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Ball Knock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Ma Blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Ma Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
It's there.
Yep. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli Place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. 3-year premium mezcal. A high-quality jug of mezcal you receive in exchange for a premium mati lease, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. We brought you a precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing! A few measly clumps of wool. All we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd no sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that there, Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the lunch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Taming saddle. You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Yippee! I'll see how the rest of the gang were doing with the alpaca chores.
What? Oh, sorry, say that again?
Oh, I was just talking to myself saying, let's see how the rest of the gang was doing with the alpaca chores.
Ah. I thought you said rest of the game, and I'm like, what? I don't think it's alpaca simulator now.
You've acquired the saddle then?
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He oddly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of new Wuklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoroja, he's back. That is one shiny alpaca, having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, he would yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklama. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja. He treated all clans with equal respect. However, the First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of goal with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Konna. It's like we're not even family.
Well, sorry.
What's up?
How long do you think it is until Zoral Jaw summons a primal?
Maybe at the end of this adventure, like towards the end.
Maybe he'll summon it on himself, like Shiva.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll become a primal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'll ponder Zoral Jah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is the northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Oh, I was just there to pick up an Aether Current. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Oddly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? No? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes! We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Is it gonna be a fate boss or something? Like the red chocobo? Maybe. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Kulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Kulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Kulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight.
None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the mountain highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I had learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I wanted to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I love every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my world's lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with there, promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktural and all its peoples.
During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes! Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toroil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than its simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Well for now, farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard of Zoral Jazz supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales inside Zoral Jaz's shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been all so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zvalyak Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Krya said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. It's only need all the keystones eventually. It makes sense to pay them a visit while passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Okay, so the duty is after this quest. Hopefully we can do that within an hour. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course!
Aetherite.
Who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. If it is Aetherite, I'm sure it would have been brought up already. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachumeki Neki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markers of Wachumeki Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Ooh, a triple triad match. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well, Metropolis, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to clean rocks again, will we?
No, this is a lion, this is a lioness, not a horse girl. It's something like that. Can you fix it? What do you mean they're the same?
It's the same amount of Sims, not that they're the same.
Oh, the Sims, okay. You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. This child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Green, great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Well, you might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Green. Yo. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! That's that guy we met on the boat. I've seen that man somewhere before. The guy that lost his job at the Weavers. Not the Weavers Guild, the other place.
Jewelers?
No, he was still a tailor. Oh, jewelry maker. Oh, it was a jewelry, you're right. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonjontain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pool if you find him first. Well, we should probably pick up the mini aetheryte.
Probably.
Aha! There he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found them? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it.
I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Udar, Eshdame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you'd like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, I, Not me. I'm Wook Lamat, third promise of Tuli Yolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I shall give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what is truly important. Hooray, one midlife crisis resolved. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Green. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontchampagne is giving himself another chance. True. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rockley. When did you know this life story later? Served with the side of infinite breadsticks. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage.
pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonchampagne, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki, if you will have me, as only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I didn't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. You have my axe ready, Ropley. Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oh, this is sharp and deadly as of the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonchampagne. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. Be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Eremil waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A boat? What is that? Oh, it's a pulley boat pulled by a vanity? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Sad kitty. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when the fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. The boys got some taco and they're ready to roll. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted Skolok and arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. A nation to your law spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly... that's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought we were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to throw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front with Erenville, just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Oops, missed that dialogue. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krile will stand on guard with Green. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
Let the hunt begin.
Ihuiyak Tumu now accessible. Alright, I'm ready whenever you two are.
I'm pretty sure that Tari's ready. I'm ready.
Enter Ihuikatumu. That's certainly a word. Ah, there we go. It's in the second box.
Instapop, wee.
Wee!
Great. It's Hui Katumu, okay.
Ihuikatumu.
I thought we were going up river, not down.
We are. We're swinging against the current.
It looks like we're going with the currents.
No, we're definitely going against it. Right. Could be Zoral Ja. Oh god, is it Bakul Jaja?
fell off the boat.
What happened?
Ariana Altamare, Xbox 360'd us.
Ah. That was pretty chaotic.
Yep.
Oh boy, climbing.
Yeah, they actually have an animation for it. That's actually pretty cool. Even if I couldn't see my climbing animation behind.
Damn it, Tancred.
I thought we were friends.
I can't believe Tancred used Rock's Fall.
Oh. They look like us, and I'm the big fat one.
Huh.
You'd think that you'd be the green one. Because you're green.
Haha. Up.
Oh, I'm just behind your coat, so I can't actually see my own animation.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Wakey wakey. They stole Pokemon, they're gonna get sued.
Oh no. That doesn't look good.
Oh, tentacles, I don't like that.
I think they're just gonna slam in a straight line.
That's what I assume. Oh.
Oh, they're gonna get shooting. They're gonna slam bigger.
Shoot. Oh, these guys again. demon clock's really cool.
One of the green ones that time.
Yeah. There's a blue one, which fitted me. I didn't see myself in any other colors. I only saw one of them that spotted me, though, on that round anyway.
There, now I get to see you climb.
Yeah. And you get to share my ass.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Really, you have to come closer. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to target that.
Yeah, maybe the last boss.
Can you grab that compass, okay?
What do you say?
Thank you.
Oh,
I was asking if you could grab the coffer.
Apex Predator, Apollyon.
Are you appalled of it?
Come again?
Are you appalled?
No.
rid of dust.
We just do our best, I guess.
Ow.
Out of it. Doesn't look good.
No, it does not.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god!
Thank you. Yeah, I got the orchestra on.
Hell yeah.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. But I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over, but proof of that, you need only look ahead. halls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh, oh, more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. Should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklemat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklemat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne, doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Green. I've always believed this to my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others.
Something I gotta kill. Right, I'm warrior right now. I was wondering why he meant attacking.
How many do you have to kill?
Let's see. 3. And there's 2 right here. Thank you.
We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need to cook fire and there is meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, the Second Promises camp, Thancred and Urian J do something.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
earlier with Bakul Jaja,
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Being able to say those things has brought me so much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better. For myself, and for my people. New Aether destination now available.
Nice.
An achievement unlocked for this story arc. I think that's a good time to... good place to call it a day.
Yep. And I think they've reinforced that they're going to make the two adopted siblings into the two new heads.
Oh no.
Why is that oh no?
No, just that something bad is gonna happen.
Oh, I'm saying that the good ending is, oh boy, the two siblings who aren't going to destroy the world are ruling together because
Oh,
they
that
both
kind of
made
two
it to
heads. I
the
thought you were
city.
saying that someone's going to join them together or something.
What?
You said two heads, so that was my first
Yeah,
thought.
because the
yeah, no.
Yankees has
Now
two
I get what you
heads.
meant. I thought you were saying it literally.
They'll be the miracle siblings.
Yippee! That's probably a good time to call it quits for the day then.
Yep.
Bye!
Thank you for playing.